Yo, people. Good. What is good, everyone? Good morning, Vietnam. We are just getting like a crap ton of sand in soda ash. We're on like 770 right now. I don't know if that'll do. I just do 7. Begins. Your water obelisk is like. Maybe we'll do some battle staffs. What's up, Marky, brother? I'm in chat, dude, if you want to jump in. Hey, doing, Jimbo? Yeah, I'm all good, bro. I'm all good. I haven't woken up yet, obviously. I'm sat here with the tens machine on as well. My lower right back and hip has been playing up the last couple of days, so I just thought sit here with some tens machine on. So currently I've got it on maximum power for 40 minutes, which is the maximum time. I'm gonna change it up at some point. Slight lower back into right hip. It's almost like sciatica, I guess. Yeah, I've been suffering a little bit trying to sleep on it and whatnot. It just hasn't been very fun. So, taking any painkillers? So I've had so many painkillers over the last couple of weeks due to my throat that I've just I'm all out of painkillers. So I haven't had painkillers, but we're doing right. It's fine. I just haven't had tried the tens machine in a while, so. How you been anyway, dude? What you been up to? Much same as yesterday, fair dude. Work done. What am I doing? Random clicks. But yeah, hopefully after this round of tens, I'm gonna reposition the pads and go more on my lower back rather than the sciatica area. If you know, you know. Do a different setting and see how going. Got 11 minutes left, so but we don't have too much time left on the actual battery. Also keep up the fluid intake. Yeah. I've got my 2 litre bottle of water with me, and I've actually been doing really well over the last couple of days in terms of what's it called? Making sure I'm staying hydrated. I just haven't used the tens machine in a long time, so thought I'd actually give it a go. But at the moment, it is the sole thing that's keeping my posture good. But then I think I'm putting too much pressure on my lower back because I'm kind of sitting. Yo, what's up, Shinobi? How's the game, bro? I love this game, and I'm doing all right. Just been talking to my good friend Marky about my my sciatica and my hurting back because I'm an old man now. What's up, Necro bro? Welcome everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. But yeah, we're doing some boring stuff on the game at the moment. We're doing some crafting XP grind, which is actually just glass blowing. We're just making a crap ton of glass, or molten glass, I should say. Is this my favorite game? At the moment, probably. At the moment, probably. That and Rocket League, I say. Do you play Shinobi? I'll hear you out this time, Shinobi. What's the ideas? Go on. Goodbye. Spot number 1. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, you're talking to old man Marky about your back. That's smart. He doesn't know good walker or game. He's a brat. Honestly, I'm gonna need one. Genuinely, I'm actually gonna need one. Got one in mind for Jimbo, yeah, for it. The second I noticed, she said, I have aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, I know. It's, dude, as soon as they said, how's the game, like, I'm like, yeah, this isn't a normal chat. I had my suspicions. But yeah, it's rough, man. Like I say, it could just be. I don't want to be rude, you know, to someone that's new in chat or whatever. But most of the time, people new in chat are bots, which is a shame. But hey. All jokes aside, I hope your back pain gets sorted for both of you. I mean, it'll be a back pain. Unfortunately, my friend is all downhill from as soon as you start getting it. And I've had back pain since I was a teenager, man. Yeah, I recently joined a Iron Man clan. There's a new Iron Man clan happened. Like, was reaching out to Iron Man accounts, so I've been checking it out over like the last couple of days, and people seem like they're a good bunch of people. So. One of the mods in the clan is like has a ridiculous account. Not sure as ridiculous as yours, Necro. I doubt most new people are bots. Now, all that aside, I have something aesthetically position me in channel. Imagine all this time, Necro, you were actually a bot. You're just a very, very sentient AI. You've been joining our Discord and everything, and then literally all of a sudden you're like, "Yo, I got some ideas, bro." That'd be so funny, dude. That'd be so funny. Right, we're halfway through the sand, lads. And then we can bank stand for a bit. It's Necro. Oh, dude. Is that the world famous Jimbo? This guy. Worst grind of any Iron Man. Good luck. For real, dude. Crafting mid-game. I've caught you, Necro. What's up, Matto, dude? Hope you're doing well, bro. This isn't going well. I'm all tangled in my own bloody wires. Give me a sec. Oh, you got the new Slayer helm. Hell yeah, dude. Tokens. Let me have a look. Look at him with his hooded Slayer helm. Hell yeah. What a dude. Get this guy. Be there in a sec, guys. I apologise. We'll get back to the grind soon. I just really need to get this machine going. Right. That do. Budget. That's a cool helm, brother. We got the hooded Slayer helm. What dude? Alright, we're back in business. My man's my man's completed the game.
The electrodes go on your ball sack, Jimbo.
Right, mate, that'd be horrible. Good luck with whatever you're doing, Necro, brother. Started to do. Matto, dude, I hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're having a good day so far. If you're still there, brother. Could you imagine actually putting your tens machine? We need to find the charger for this. Actually, have no idea where the charger is. No. Electrodes is in the Pokemon, something like that. Aren't those giant? Also, they normally explode, so are you wanting this ballsack to be bombed off? You guys are wild. You might want that. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Appreciate the offer though, bro. What world are we on? Genuinely might make. Kimber just streams one day with his very feminine high-pitched voice. Yeah, that's when you'll know it happened. Hey, we're all inclusive here, so you never know. Maybe one day. Back and forth, back and forth. I'm glad I got you guys here to chat to, man. Otherwise, this is gonna be one boring grind. I'm hoping that I have enough. What I'm trying to do, but I almost feel like I just don't. don't nearly even have the slightest enough. He's already done that. Hey, my voice is not high. The reason for his back pain is that he had once done a backflip on the stream. Yeah. Did you see the Winter Summit reveal? I didn't tune in, no. But I know that Leagues is coming April time. Hype. Anything of note? Anything you're excited about, Necro? I thought, do you know what? I'm not going to tune in because it'll give me and Necro something to talk about on stream. Always thinking about the futures. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I had done a backflip on the stream before. Oh god. Now, Summer, brother. What's up, bro? I have seen your gym stand. I am currently.
All rise for the Honourable Summer.
I'm currently using a TENS machine, bro. So I will redeem your gym stand once that's sorted, dude. I've had a bad back the last couple of nights. But after the old TENS machine is done, I'll get up, bro. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. If you're in pain, don't worry about it. No, it'll do me some good, bro. I just, like I say, I just want to finish the TENS machine and then I'll jump up. It's all good. Nah, bro. I'll give you a free hydrate, dude. There you go, dude. Free hydrate. There you go. And a free stretch. Oh, look at that. Boom. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll get a standing once the TENS machine's sorted, bro. All good. I think I've just slept funny on my hip, and I've got some sciatic pain there. It's just been playing up over the last couple of days, so. How you doing, dude? Hope you're doing good. Hope everything's swell. Not bad. Good shit, man. That's what's up. How is Junior? I'm assuming that's a question for Summer, dude. Not me. Or you, Jimbo? I mean, I'm fine, dude. I'm all good. I'm all good. I'm just confused now. We've already been through all of that, Marky. Already know we're good. There it is. I assumed you were writing a bit of an essay, Necro. Raids for Blood Moon Rises, Grandmaster Marik finale quest with Vampirium, with a new boss and new skilling methods, new ranged necklace. Ooh, best in slot. Okay, a new DPS spec mace, and they revealed a game jam idea of a lower tier boss than Scarius. Oh, interesting. At the Lumbish Cow Pen. Fuck yeah. With a starter quest to get people into the idea of bossing earlier, and it'll have a pet and cow slippers stick, which you can transmog them into different styles, and a bottomless milk bucket cowbell amulet that teleports to the cow pasture. I think in the pasture behind the Lumbridge windmill, but it could be at the normal Lumbridge cow pen. That's so sick, dude. How is young Summer? Okay, cool. Young Summer is okay. Good shit, man. That all sounds awesome, Necro. So it's kind of just like a little bit for everyone. They said if people vote yes to it can come in as early as February, and there's no shot it won't pass the poll. Oh yeah. I mean, that's 100% gonna pass. That sounds great, dude. Especially like for people like me who, like, obviously I've done some bossing before, but mainly on leagues. That'll be really, really cool to just go there with this account and do it. Because I haven't even done Scarius on this guy yet. That's so cool. Little cow pet. Fuck yes, man. I just hope the cow pet is cute. I want it to be a little calf, mate. Bro, that would be so cool, man. Walking around with a little calf. That'd be cool. I'm really looking forward to that, man. That's going to be super fun. To give you an idea, Summer, we've got 3 minutes left on the tens machine, dude. It'll be hilarious when that does come into the game. You know, all the noobs generally there killing cows, training their stats to base 10, 20 combats. It's going to see all these high-level players with Oathplate and Scythe and Soul Reaper Act and Inquisitor and Torva just come in with them and run to the boss. It'll be so funny, dude. Like all of you guys that obviously trying to max accounts and get all the pets and stuff. It is gonna be funny. All these little guys going, "Oh my god, look at all these heroes!" It's gonna be great. Can't wait. Oh, that's cool, bro. That's really, really cool. Alrighty. I feel like Blessed Bone Shards shouldn't be a... Yo, what's up, Fezzy? Alright, there we go. Oh man.
Level up completed.
Rafting I-59. Toxic Staff of the Dead and Trident of the Swamp. Ooh.
Jeez.
Thanks, bro. This is so wholesome, man. So funny, dude. Right, let's get this tens machine off me. And we'll do a now do the GIM stand. I have a day off work because all the roads are totally flooded. Damn. What a lovely dude. Right, let's have a look. Okay. You know, one of the things I really think that this game does better compared to WoW is I think this game does better at using what's already here. I agree. And what I mean is when you complete an area in the game, there could be content added to that area, like Royal Titans at Mudskipper Point. I love when we revisit older areas current day, where WoW would never. I mean, WoW has done like certain bits in the past in terms of like going back to old areas, but there's always like for a little bit or like passing through or whatever. But yeah, no, I do agree. I just like the fact that in this game, like, even something stupid as like a bronze axe, something that you level past so unneedlessly quickly, like that bronze axe that you picked up, that's going to be used in a treasure trove clue. You know what I mean? Like, everything just seems usable. Obviously, there are going to be a few things in the game that just aren't usable. But majority of the stuff is, you know. That makes me happy. GGGGs. You know, once you complete everything in Elwyn Forest, it's done. You're never going back, yeah? But it's very unlikely that you go back, at least. Yeah, Outros does make the world relevant and alive. WoW has so much redundant content beyond collecting, yeah. Exactly. Whereas this game is somewhat similar, but it doesn't mean you'll never go back again. That's truly beautiful. I have a day off work because all the roads are flooded. I spent 2 hours doing a 35-minute road trip of almost getting to work, almost getting stuck, and then turning back to peak. That's horrible. Nice summer, how are you going to spend your day? Not summer, it's winter. You're a dickhead for it. Applying for jobs, sorting out house move admin, sorting my teaching session for some of my juniors. Jesus, bro. Imagine man gets a day off and then uses it doing adult stuff. Crazy. This is why you're better than most, Summer. Wait till you decorate your house. Hell yeah. Alexa, time 20 minutes. Imagine touching bowls for a living, mate. Well, it could be worse things, bro. You'd be applying for new jobs too. So you just trying to get into a different different ward or something like that, dude? What are you applying for? Or are you changing up profession? Once I finish my initial 2-year program in August, I will fall out of secure employment, right? So I'm in the rat race of applying for local jobs at local hospitals. Fair enough. Would like something to do with children or babies. My favourite job I have just applied for is neonatal intensive care. Cool, bro. I say cool, bro. Obviously, it's like that can 100% be a rough going job, but it's admirable. And then but failing that, I'll do anything that pays the bills. Yeah, for real. Well, fingers crossed you get what you want, dude. Oy, what day are we on? We're on Tuesday. First day of the week, pretty much, for me at least. In terms of streaming. I actually had a really productive day yesterday. Plan A, pediatric jobs. Plan B, adult medical job. Plan C, A&E job. Oh, yo, yo. Okay. Plan D, locum bank work. I don't know what that one is. Plan E, OnlyFans. OnlyFans should be Plan A, mate. You might make more money. Especially you, bro. You're a stud. Some I could do fake doctor OnlyFans. Locum work is essentially filling sickness, etc. Okay. Muffin. As in you have a muffin, Marky? Because I'm jelly if you do. What kind of muffin? Or are you just saying muffin because you felt like saying muffin? The shifts pay well, but it's not secure fare. You're often covering the shit shifts like nights. I mean, that'd be horrible, yeah. I wouldn't want to wish nights on anyone, man. No, Summer is a stud muffin. Oh, right. Yeah, you're a stud. He is a stud muffin. I want muffins, man. What's everybody's favourite type of muffin? Need oh, is it just oh huge? We can put that on charge now then. God. Oh, I'm a legend. Thank you, past me. I was almost certain that I was gonna different kind. Okay. Yeah. Ken's machine charging, lads. This with my phone freaking charger. Let's go. Blueberry, brah. See, I'm the same, dude. I really love a blueberry muffin. There's something goated about a blueberry muffin, you know. Do love a blueberry muffin. Lemon and poppy seed muffins. Yeah. The poppy seed. Do you know what? Lemon and poppy seed muffins. They're like, you look at them and you're like, what the fuck? Muffin with poppy seeds. And then you try it and you're like, oh my God. This, yeah. Ridiculously refreshing, bro. It's weird, isn't it? Because obviously, when you think of like that kind of stuff, you're always thinking like chocolate or something like that. But fruit ones are actually so much nicer, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of the muffins, like the chocolate muffins that have like goo in the side. Not a massive fan of those. We're going to be doing Motherload Mine later, by the way. So. We just want to get to 61 crafting. As I've gotten older, I've gone off chocolate cakes in general. I think chocolate cakes definitely. Like I've definitely gone off them too. But it's like I'm such a sweet tooth man. I love chocolate. Just love chocolate so much. Banana bread muffin. Not a fan of banana. 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 I love a refreshing lemon or like a banana bread or like a Victoria's brand. Red velvet cake's goated. But yeah, specifically to muffins like blueberry or the lemon ones for sure. A fresh carrot cake. Honestly, my favourite cake is genuinely just freaking Victoria sponge, man. A Vicky sponge. I need to actually start regaining my points. Keep slamming them. Don't fuck with carrot cake. I mean, that's fair. I don't mind a coffee and walnut cake as well. They're always pretty nice. But not my, I wouldn't say my go-to. But it's veggies. Yeah, a big good coffee walnut. Coffee walnut and with a cup of coffee. Any cake with a cup of coffee. I have cold coffee now. Big hydrate. I need to go to Zaf and get some battle stuffs. Do you ever just tune into an OBS stream and wonder how Jim became so handsome? Nah. For me, I tune into an OBSD stream and wonder why Chris is so handsome, man. See? I'm the lucky one. I get to see Chris's handsome face. Chris is a fitty, to be honest. Exactly, bro. Do you know what? I think we're just the most blessed group on planet Earth. Every single one of us are pure fitness, bro. All just eye candy. No wonder we can. No wonder we can't actually complete a Mythic Plus together. We're all too busy looking at each other. Yeah, I think I'm I think I'm almost set on not getting World of Warcraft next expansion. I no longer have a sub. So the next time I log in, I might buy a token just for my sub with the gold I got. Playing with one hand is hard, you know. Well, bro. Here's me hoping your plan A, B, C, and... Yeah. Here's me hoping your plan A, B, C, and D don't work. If you know, you know. I almost bought it when my friends started logging back in, but they disappeared like 2 days after when they realised their UIs are cooked. Yeah, man. To be fair, the UI thing, it didn't really. It's annoying for sure. Like I do much prefer having add-ons and whatnot. But I got one that semi-works for me, which isn't too bad. I can log in and show you. Actually, I don't know if I can log in. But I got I managed to create a UI that just wasn't too bad, but nothing can change. It's just a pain in the ass to sort. more how degenerate the workarounds are. Yeah, like I don't want to. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's really frustrating going from what we had, like having LVI, and then weak auras, because technically you could just have that and then maybe DBM, right? And Plater. To going to like 6 or 7 different add-ons that don't do even nearly as much as what the others used to do. Like all the small things, man. I've not run game-changing add-ons for this whole expansion. Yeah, I know, Marky.
Level up completed.
60 crafting. Green Dragon Hide chaps. U Birdhouse. Oh, U Birdhouse. Nice. That's huge. Split butt boots and gloves. It's not affected me. Yeah, it's just a nice to have for me. There's a few add-ons that we used to have that just... The big one for me, one of the biggest ones for me is Opie. I really miss Opie. That's one of my biggest misses. What else? I only came back when WoW did the one button, yeah, for sure. I think the players ruined WoW. Took deficiency too much, yeah. People are legit changing the game files. And now the extent of people are, have gone to revert Blaze intentional changes and saying legit changing game files manually. I mean, I just can't be arsed with all of that, man. I'm at a point now with WoW where it's kind of just like, I'm just going to run with 0 add-ons. That's what they want us to do, so. And like I say, I'm all but there. Alexa, stop. Damn it. Games like E33, etc., kind of awoken. Is that a word? Awoken? Awakened me to the other side of gaming. Dude, yeah, like, I don't know, man. It's for me as well, like OSRS has also kind of enlightened me on how a community can be. Because that's one of the biggest issues I have with World of Warcraft is it's way too sweaty, bro. I went and did 3K, and dude, I've never hated the game more. And yeah, I know I did it all like solo, like hugging my whole way there. And I know it'd be better with a group of people, but we can just never find a group of consistent people that will actually push and not get heated with each other. So I'm just I almost feel like that chapter of my life is done. I got 3K. I've done heroic raiding. The only thing left would be potentially to go into mythic raiding, but I just don't know if I can be arsed with the aggro of it all. Oh, you have to make sure you do your 10s weekly. If you're not performing at this much percentage, you're going to lose your space. Man, I can't be arsed with it. I'd rather just cut trees for 6 hours. It's like I've been playing in this tiny field for so many years and just realised there's entire more land to explore, bro. Like, I started playing. I mean, I did something really stupid, to be honest. I started a new E33 campaign, Cyberpunk campaign, and a new Baldur's Gate 3 campaign all at the same time. And I kind of burnt myself out of those games and then jumped back onto RuneScape. But I've got a playthrough on all of those things going. So if at any point, like, I want to go onto there, then yeah. I am playing Rocket League every now and again, and I also purchased. There was over Christmas FIFA 26 got made cheaper. I purchased FIFA 26, and I'm doing a player career on that. The idea is to continue that player career, like, and then retire and become a manager, and then manage a club and go from there. I did like slamming keys with the boys, but only that. Low-level mythic raiding is not that bad in terms of the expectations on you, but it does get frustrating and toxic late tier. When you are smacking your head against the wall on a late mythic boss, your guild is not good enough for. Like, you are raiding full hours for way too long, hating yourself, hating everyone else, with the logic that if you bludgeon your skull into concrete enough times, surely it'll crack. Yeah, I just can't be arsed with that shit, man. Like, when you get you. So I don't like the idea of your achievements that you want to hit isn't reliant on you as a whole. Like, you can be performing every single time, and then somebody else makes a mistake, and you're just not hitting your goals, and you're never going to hit your goals because it's almost impossible that the entire group of mythic raiders is going to be perfect at the same time, you know. So I don't know, man. I just, at one point in my life, maybe that's what I wanted to do, but then I went into 3K, and it wasn't just how toxic other people were being, bro. It was how toxic it was making me. I just felt like I was going on and just complaining all the time about people being crap at the game, and I'm just like, that's not who I want to be, man. And then I was going into like lower keys thinking these people have no clue what they're doing. And truth be told, they had no clue what they were doing. And the old me would be like, that's fine, we'll just teach them. But then I'm doing 3K constantly on my own, and I'm just getting frustrated with people not doing anything, not doing shit right. And that kind of filtered down into the lower level keys when I was doing it with Chris, and I was hating what I was becoming, man. It was horrible. And it's really, really hard to snap out of that. Really, really hard to snap out of that like mode. When you're pushing for something, it's really, really difficult to go, do you know what, I'm in the wrong here. I love career mode, FIFA 6, like both player and manager, and it's so restricted in your life, yeah. Even casual 2 times a week is a big burden when you have a partner, etc. Yeah, exactly. And like, I stream, you know what I mean? And I don't like to stream raids. So, like, for me, I'm already streaming. I'm already losing half a day, like, almost every day. Obviously, Naomi's working at that time, which is why it isn't... Where am I going? Which is why it isn't too bad. But yeah, it's just not fun, man. Just not fun. Like, after a while, I managed to get 3K. I was really happy with the achievement. It was kind of like that last thing I wanted to get done in World of Warcraft, like just to prove to myself that I can do it and I am good enough. And I was doing it on balance, which at the time wasn't necessarily a class people would pick. So, like, oh my god, bro. Some of the fucking keys that we would do, we'd go into, oh, what's it called, man? The Ravendreth one. I can't remember what it's called. Halls of Atonement. We'd go into halls, and how much do I need? I'm like halfway, man. I need so much more buckets of sand if I'm going to do that. Let's grab some cosmetics. Let's actually grab our moolah. Where was I? I remember. Yeah, I was going into Halls of Atonement, bro, and the tank would just pull loads and loads of stuff, not use a defensive, die, blame the healer, and then everyone would be voting to abandon the key. And it's just like, that happened 6 or 7 times before we ended up getting past the first pull. And you get past the first pull, and then the second pull is much of the same. It's a joke. It really is a joke. It's rough, man. It's real rough. It's real rough. Because like 4 times a week minimum, only playing WoW. By the time you've done keys and other content, you want to do, it makes you toxic. What usually happens if I'm playing well, people are shit. I get tilter, yeah. Then I play bad and I get more tilted because now I'm part of the problem. The problem with pugs is there's no shared learning, so you feel like you are repeating yourself, yeah. And no one is improving, but it's because you are starting from 0 every group. Exactly. It's very rough. It is very, very rough, and it is not fun. What star? Not all of them. And I'm gonna go want to go here. Catherby. I think it's there. There's a agility, yeah, one-way agility shortcut. I don't, can you go that? Wondering if you have to. Go. Nice green there. This way. Maybe it's that. I mean, we'll try. Let's. I know what I'm doing here, boys. But we'll see. We'll see what's good. Catherby. It's a one-way thing, and I'm not sure if it's this way or the other. Or if you need the mithril grapple, which it might be. It's just fine because I have a mithril grapple, but might well be grapple. I think, yeah, grapple across tree. Good grab. You sure I've got a mithril grapple? Okay, we don't. That's fine. Can we craft one? It's 59. We cannot. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we'll go Falador. People pulled Halls of Atonement like monkeys. I ended up refusing to heal it and just tanked it because you need to pull around cooldowns. I mean, like I say, I got it done. I got 3k done. I was happy with my achievement. But like I say, it was just making me such a horrible person. We will take... Ardy is... What? No, sorry. Falador is... We just need Arians and... These runes. We got water. We grab a bunch of these. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, I mean, I'm just, I feel like I'm done with that side of the game for sure. I've done that. I've done that now. It's part of my life. Can't be arsed with it no more, you know. Yeah, I was just so done. I was so done with pushing high level keys. And it just wasn't fair, man. It wasn't fair me putting my experience on people who have never done dungeons before. That turned me into an absolute arsehole, to be honest. Jim, would you be open to another game night sometime in a crumble? I mean, yeah, sure, man. I just need to figure it out. We got a couple of bits coming up, so we'll have to have a chat at some point and figure it out. I know Jakey wants to come up as well, so let's make some battle stars. I don't know how this is going to be. It'd be months in advance. Yeah, it's all good. Fair. When did I pick up that? Fuck knows. I have earplugs that will fucking slap now. Got a spoon, Jakey, no worries. Examine this. Nice. That's actually worth high alking. That's kind of huge. That's crazy. Okay, nice. Well, that's nowhere near close enough, but 16 more. May as well go do that. That was completely wrong. Cosmic runes, teleport runes, those runes. Let's see if we can pick up this Earthwind thing. Oh, nice. Unicorn horn, kind of cool, you know. Well, the high out value is huge. It's great. It's actually worth doing. It's actually money making. I vote we have a LAN party for game night. And also summon a pot of greed. Oh my god. And draw 3 more votes. And vote for the game choice of being OS. This guy. Why is it going that way? I don't think we can go that way, big man. And I summon, you guessed it, Pot of Greed, and I get 3 additional votes. Fucking ball run. I think, guys, we're gonna need to go and grab some more buckets of sand. What does Pot of Greed do? Looking for a friend. Gives you 3 more of whatever you want in life. Appreciate you, Summerman. Thank you, bro. Join me in a cheeky brew. Unfortunately, hydrate means water, dude, for me. I already had my coffee, though, so... Back to Falador. Fire staff. Got the nectarines. I'm an absolute plonker moron. Well, Summer, you'll be interested to know, Jakey got me a Slay the Spire board game and it's fucking so good. Nice. Grab that, grab that. I remember turning it down. OSR's music is kind of elite. It is, man. I remember turning it down and hating it, but I think that's because I would spend hundreds of hours in the same fucking area. Which is fair enough, methinks. Definitely a me problem. It's 100% a you problem, because whenever I'm in a single area, whenever I'm like in different areas, I just whack on random. But this music at the moment is Temper of the Storm. Like it's not Falador. I just whack on random music, dude. Back up to Millie. Not for long. What we got? Right, we need 10,000. Just check something. Needed to keep 6 anyway. Let me check something. Only 20 crop. But then to create these, glass blend crafting, be 52.5 plus 20. So we're looking at 52.5 plus 20, 72.5, 10,498, 10,498 divided by, what did I say, 72.5 equals 145 I need. That's more than fine. Let's grab this baby implant real quick. Pick up the lobster. That's another 6. I need 144 plus 6, so 145 plus 6. How much I need? Music about to change. I got a really, really, really nice lunch today, man. What are you doing, Jim? Come on, man. How long stream for? A little while, dude. Maybe another 2 hours or so. The Jim voice X OSRS music is making my brain do productive things. I'm glad, dude. I am glad, brother guy. Just tuned into the perfect ADHD frequency. I normally use Critical Role for that. I've literally started because one of my issues with cooking recently is I've been really just really put off from cooking stuff at the moment, and kind of revived it. I think it's just because my brain's just been scatty for the last like month or two. So it's been really nice just to whack on Critical Role or an Arsenal podcast in my ears whilst I cook. I did a personality quiz the other day as part of this training day, and my targeted ads are now all for autism assessments. Fuck yes, dude. Mate, you didn't need a personality test for me to tell you that. Well, big up Med. There's a guy in this clan that I joined called Norn. His name's Norn Iron. And there was a chat the other day about how he's from Northern Ireland, and Norn Iron is like how they would say how a Northern Irish person would say Northern Ireland. Northern Iron. I thought that was really funny. How many of them did you take, and how many of them were positive? Were they consistent? It was a quiz called the Big Five. It breaks down how much of different traits you have across the spectrum, rather than putting it into a camp. Summer, I have a question for you that might may or may not be a little bit wrong of me to ask of you. But it's more intriguing than anything. I'm very wary of the fact that you're a doctor, and I don't want to take advantage of that because I know you, because I know how fucking frustrating it would be for everybody in their life to do that. But are you allowed to help us with getting ADHD tests and shit quicker than the normal NHS? And if that no is a no because you're of moral reasons, then that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm not. It's just more intriguing than it is. I actually want you to do it. Outside of my powers, yeah. I thought as much, dude. It's all good. We've been trying for about a year and a half to get Naomi into some. We're almost there with it, but we're just waiting on doctors to message her back because she's gone through the whole right to choose stuff, and it's yeah, it's been taking a long time for her. And like she got through to a point where she was going to have a test, but then her ADHD, or we perceive ADHD, stopped her from actually sending in the form that she needed to send in, which is just typical. And then we had to start from scratch again. So we've been trying to do it for like a year and a half. So I did ADHD assessments for children 5 to 17 last year, and it's very ambiguous field, which is massively overwhelmed. So it's become a needs based. Only crisis really gets seen. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Naomi's been doing it through job stuff. So how many have we got? 140. We good. We can do another two when we're good. Did you partially finish the test and get distracted and didn't finish it? Exactly that. Yeah, no, exactly that, dude. If you don't finish the test, it means you have the strongest form. Yeah, probably why ADH tests are too long. There's a significant mentality that if you are managing in society and having a good job and relationship, do you need a diagnosis to medicalize your personality? Right, I see. Maybe I can actually have a personal call with you at some point, Summer. I'd like to talk to you about something about me. But, I just would like some advice on if that's cool at some point. But the other side of the fence basically says yes, but what if I appropriately medicate. Imagine what I could achieve there. Exactly right. Exactly. 160. That should be enough now. Good, Jim. Yeah. No, it's cool, man. I'll text you, dude, and we can work a time out for us to actually have a proper chat. There's nothing like crazy important, just more of a potential advice thing. But like I say, I'm very wary of using your profession for my gain. Like I don't want to be doing that, man. Always free when driving from work, bro. Yeah, imagine. That's crazy. How did I do, Doctor? You answered 2 out of the 27 questions. The ADHD is terminal at this point. Hey, pay attention. Here's your prescription. Got it in one necro for real, though. For real. Like, this should be enough to get the level we're wanting. I like treating ADHD because the meds could have a massive impact. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Okay. Shit, man. Because Naomi really struggles with stuff at work. Autism I don't like. There is no treatment, and it's really hard to say objectively what is personality, what is genetic, what is low IQ learning needs, what is them being an ass, what can be grown, taught out of, right? It's such a wide spectrum. I can imagine, yeah. It's almost like you kind of just have to prescribe coaching, maybe, and for the coach to then almost, by coach I kind of mean more what's it called, therapy. I don't want to say shrink because a derogatory term at this point, but for them to figure out where best to help them, you know. As I said, I only treated it in kids, but we would often give medication that would cover them during school, slow their minds down, but they have it wear off, not be given when at home, right? Yeah, I just imagine like if it's something that would really, really help Naomi out, then I mean, it's obviously it'd be good to have that sorted out. But yeah, we've got a man over here called Hot Dog Hammer. Oh my god, this guy's a sweat. My man is high alking on his way back to the bank. That's mad. I would out when doing agility. That's what I've been doing. This is way too sweaty for me, man. Almost on 24 million XP total. Or if like you're running around quest with minimal items, food, yeah, danger combat, exactly. There's actually exactly 6 left, which is huge. I might just leave that. Blow all of these up. Leave the 6 because I need 6 molten glass for Desert Treasure 1. 6 molten glass. Leave those. Grab this. And just go until... Where am I going? Jeez, Jim. Come on, man. No. I almost fucked that royally. $24 million total XP. Yeah, I was doing agility whilst I alking U-bows. We'll do a birdhouse run after this. Be right back. No worries, Marky, bro. All right, I'm back. He's now back. What I mean, it's not too much, bro. Just a chat about ADHD amongst some other things. But yeah, not too much. I did some math on how many more glass blowing I need to do, or how much more glass blowing I need to do to get the level I want. But yeah, he didn't miss much, did he? Need to get mining. But welcome back, Marky. Welcome back, bro. Has anybody got anything interesting they want to ask, or an interesting subject we can talk about? I think last stream we spoke about our deathbed meals, or death row meals, last ever meals, which was a good conversation. Good shit, that. Sometimes low IQ is obvious. So many RS3 players were against Treasure Hunter. And I looked out of curiosity at all the RS3 players who were publicly opposing the removal, and they usually had Christ is King and other religious stuff, with also them naturally being into crypto. And that's when you can just tell from those two indicators. If you were a D&D class, what would you be? Ooh, that's a good one. That is pretty cool, actually. There's so many new ones as of the latest rules as well.
Level up completed.
There it is, boys. 61 crafting. Now craft a split bark helm. Back for now. And we go grab this, and the hammer. Oh no, we need that. No, we don't actually. We just do this. I'd like to be some combination of duelist, rogue, tinker, bard. Fucking hell, dude. That's a lot. You'll be spread thin there, bro. You need to try and think about some sort of power. But fighter rogue that goes really, really well together. I haven't really seen much of a tinker in D&D. So I can't really say. I get the aesthetic, obviously, with like crafting stuff to help you in your along the way. Some sort of warrior in service, Marquis. Yeah, some sort of warrior in service of a deity. Well, this score pose there, I need to remember that. I love this song, but it gets way too much. Basically, a smart scoundrel with a rapier, but a few hidden blades and some hidden tech, doing what I want for coin. Yeah, that's sick. I'm banterous. I hit with the maidens. Big fucking hat. Marky, so noble. Sorry, that was a mean comment. I don't hate all religious people. It's all good, bro. Don't worry about it, man. I just can't touch religious comments, you know. The crypto thing is the crypto thing was relevant though, dude. I can't lie. Oh, good, bro. Don't worry about it, man. No, nah, Jimbo. How noble was I when we played the game at Christmas? Yeah, for real. Marky was wanting to take the fall for everyone. Like, imagine setting your sword on fire and people are like, I look, ooh, magic. And I'm like, ooh, petroleum. Ask Jimbo about my character. Dude, I ain't religious. No. It's not about Marky being religious. It's more about, like, the fantasy world of being, what's it called? A wielder of a deity's power. It's different when it's fiction, right? Completely different when it's fiction. Yeah, nothing. Don't worry, Necro. You're good, bro. It's all good. There will just be times where people make comments and I just completely ignore them. It's fine. I ain't gonna hate anybody for giving their opinions on anything, man. I don't care. But I ain't gonna hate anybody, man. I just won't touch certain comments just because of politics, I guess. Can't even see what you wrote there. I love heart, cool. Yeah, you're good, bro. Oh, there you go. It's come up now. We are needing that on now. And yeah, Marky's character was essentially a military guy that was very, very religious, but he had an amulet that was able to ward demons away. And what's it called? Frickin' towards the end of our campaign, we ended up killing a dude, and Marky was part of the killing, or well, Marky was kind of solely responsible for the killing. So he ended up getting really bad stress on him, and the ghost was going to be haunting him for the rest of his life. But because of his amulet, he's actually all good. But for me, D&D character is hard, man, because I love them all, but I'm quite showy, so maybe some sort of maybe some sort of like, for me, my ideal D&D character would probably be like I probably want to heal people, man. So I'd probably be some sort of life domain cleric with bits of bard in there. A bard cleric. Just a charismatic life domain cleric. I think that would be me. But obviously with cleric you can do things like spirit guardians and stuff like that, so I'd still want to be able to contribute to damaging people, so that if and the healing would be like making sure everybody's topped up and stuff like that. But then maybe I'd want to like crossbreed some sort of like cleric, but someone with like incredible speed. Yeah, someone with really good speed, so that I could move about the field almost like a combat medic in a way. Maybe like a fighter cleric or something like that. Lol, I got a fourth of Orcath pet GG, dude. That's hilarious. Can you give it me? I wish. What is the funniest concept for a weird D&D character? I heard one that was 3 goblins in a trench coat that would split into 3 goblins when they initially died, yeah. And they would roll to decide which bit of the trench coat replied to each interaction. I mean, yeah, that's quite kind of funny. And the characters would be confused with their balls replied to a question, when their balls replied to a question. Yeah, that's funny. Some people come up with some wacky ideas. Honestly, like, I really love Chris's. Chris came up with one of the coolest freaking characters I've ever heard of, man. Like, it's so good. I'm not sure if he wants me to say it, but I'm going to anyway. So, Chris's character for a D&D campaign that we were meant to be doing, which never actually came to fruition. Chris's character was... he was a paladin. He was a paladin that's like all noble and shit. And but he's a centaur. So he was a centaur, but he thinks he's a human on top of a horse. But the whole time he's like thinking he's on top of this horse. And can feel the pain of his noble steed. So like when the bottom half, when the horse gets hit by something, he feels it and he's like, "Oh no, my noble steed has been hit." I thought that was so fucking funny, dude. You watch much Netflix? I don't watch much Netflix. The Last Kingdom is class. I heard someone talk about that actually. I don't know what I just did. All I know is I did it wrong. Does the character bubble you or not? That's what determines if the best paladin. I mean, I don't know. We didn't level up or anything like that, so. We just never actually got the got it going, the campaign going. Yeah, we needed one more. I'm gonna grab one more real quick and just go back because. It's super inefficient right now, but like it's. I want it to be right. Yeah, so I don't know where we would get to with that, but he was. There's a divine shield joke, wow joke. Oh, my bad, bro. That went completely over my head. I'm a dum-dum. But yeah, so his character was a centaur that didn't know it was a centaur, thought it was a human attached to like and that was like eternally bound to his steed, which I just thought was such a genius fucking idea. And then my character was I was a knowledge domain cleric because I was an Alkin that was taken away from my family, my birth mother, by a religious family, but they've got like this massive mansion, and I lived life in like the libraries of this mansion, reading up on all the different lore on almost everything. But little did I know that the family that kind of took me in was like satanic, so they worshipped this. They worshipped a satanic god. So all of their literature was like based around the archdevils and things like that. So I was like, my morality was good. So I had good morality, but at the same time, like my actions wouldn't necessarily show that, because I'm a learned guy, but I'm learned in the ways of like the archdevil. So I'd be like, my character would be like super obnoxious and like started to say like, well, actually, the thing you need to know about centaurs is this. So I'm talking to a centaur about them and telling them about their history and stuff like that. Whilst Chris has no clue what the fuck I'm on about because he doesn't realize he's a centaur. But yeah, I just we came up with some really cool ideas, man. But I think Chris's idea for a character was so fucking funny. A centaur eternally bound to his a human eternally bound to his steed, actually a centaur. I had a friend that played a two-headed ogre. One was good and one was unhinged. At the start of every turn he would roll, and if it was even, the lawful good head would do an action. If odd, the chaotic head, the chaotic evil head would do something crazy. That's cool. Like conjoined twins where one of them's evil. Ooh, we got some mithril this time. Let's go. A great idea from Chris. I thought so too, man. It's so good. It was funny initially, but then his friend got pissed off by the 7th time. He sabotaged the party when they're just trying to play the game. Yeah, I guess like you need to balance it. Like you don't want to be sabotaging people with it, right? You want to kind of do something crazy like evil, but not like hurt your teammates. So the guy's chaotic evil, but towards the enemy still. It's a good idea, but you need to play it well. You can't just go fucking like stabbing up your teammates or whatever. We are fully charged. I really like Travis's character in Critical Role Campaign 3. He's a gnome. He's a gnome like rogue kind of thing. But he's actually a blood hunter and he can turn into a werewolf. I thought that was sick. And Taliesin always comes up with some mad characters. The Taliesin's character in Campaign 3 is a barbarian, but he's got Titan blood. And he's got this like crystal head, and when he rages, he gets like elemental stuff, and he can like do wormholes and hit people from distance with wormholes and shit. Like, it's actually mad. It's so fucking good. And then his character in Campaign 4 isn't a human. It's just an object. His character is an object. It's a mask. And if anyone puts on the mask, they become his character. I thought that was really cool. Beep boop beep boop beep. Marky, what's the reasoning behind why you would like you always want to be playing like a paladin crusader type thing? Why is that? Well, I think it's a class that can go two ways, and it could be interesting for character development and growth, trying to maintain that middle ground. So you saying like you would go paladin sort of thing, and then potentially because like you're a paladin, you can either try to maintain your oath or go oathbreaker. Depending on how the campaign went. But always be like teetering on your morals and trying to stick to your order, but finding it increasingly hard as it goes on. Absolutely. Like having a handicap. I mean, I think that's the beauty of D&D in general. Like you say, everybody's good and bad at certain things, right? So on the one hand, like you might be good at destroying enemies, but when you're in a talking situation, like you just might be super awkward. Or Alexa, stop. Alexa, volume 2. Yeah, just like the game we played, I had no choice but to kill. How do you become an oathbreaker? Do you ask to borrow your friend's gear and then say, I think this stuff, I like this stuff actually. Do I keep these items? I open Lent rolls dice. I think I'll keep this stuff. That'd be the craziest way someone actually becomes an oathbreaker paladin. Their morals is like honesty and being trustworthy. And you break it by stealing your friend's shit. Plus, if it's medieval theme, I get to wear some plate. You just like the aesthetic of it then as well. You'd be the most unstealthiest person ever, bro. If you keep the stuff, your friends will try and to say, I use my axe, and then you'll cut them off and say, no, you don't. You don't have your axe anymore, it's mine. Same with spells and other stuff. if others have their gear stolen. I swing my axe at the goblin. Actually, you try to, and you can't find your axe. Love knights in armor. Where does that come from, though, Marky? Because obviously I know you've liked paladin classes all this time and whatnot, but like or crusader classes, but where does that actually derive from? Like, what got you interested in them in the first place? Pass, no you don't, the Oathbreaker. Me, I have the staff in my possession. When I was 14, my granddad brought me over to the UK and we saw a lot of castles and saw a lot of museums. I love this little background song. It's great, man. All aboard. There's something about the myths around knights. I mean, fair, man. Yeah, no, that's cool. Because I know you like
Level
Arthur
up
and
completed.
56 mining. I know you like Arthur and Knights of the Round Table and stuff like that as well. That's really cool, though, Marky. That's so wholesome, bro. Like the fact that it's all linked to the fact that you had days out with your granddad. That's really nice. Right. I'm going to be right back for a bit. I'm going to go grab some lunch. I'll leave you with the music, guys. Yo, what's good? Sorry about that, guys. I made myself some food. I'm back now. Got some food. Yeah, baby. I'm talking about lasagna soup. Let's get it. Welcome back. Miss Music Bunk. What's good? Appreciate you coming back, man. Sorry I missed you. Literally went away and I think you turned up. I'm just trying to catch up on what you guys have been saying. Playing RuneScape a bit before work. Bit of Warcraft Slayer. Good luck. What are you working on? Just playing my hardcore Iron Man. Oh man. You got more balls than I do. I just like skilling really. I want to see how high of a total level I can score. Yeah, oh, nice. So I'm at Gem Crab, nice, right now. While I wake up, then I'm just rotating, working on lowest levels, Slayer, Rare, and Herbalore. Awesome, be right back. Welcome back. Man, I'm hungry now. Damn, food looks solid. You know, I am, I do like to consider myself a little bit of a home chef for sure. So, I'm happy. Yeah, I really appreciate you you stopping by. Good to see you again. Good morning, good morning. No worries. I actually have no balls at all. Not taking any risks and playing stupid safe. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. You would not see me creating a hardcore, honestly. So, GZ med. At the moment, I'm on my mining grind. This morning we did a little bit of crafting. We got crafting to 61. Just doing what's it called? Glass blowing for some orbs. We made a couple of water battle staffs and then high out them for a decent amount of Emular. And now we're on the 60 mining grind and we're at 56 at the moment. So we're just chilling in Motherlode. I had a mate that was adamant all Iron Man should be hardcore initially because what is there to lose? I mean, I do understand that logic. If you want an Iron Man anyway, so you want it, so what if you die? But like as soon as you have that red iron, and if you do get far, it just becomes too much. Yeah, I'm the same, man. You would never see me in the if I hadn't hardcore, you'd just never see me in the wilderness. And I do want to go into the wilderness at some point, so there's just no point me. I'd just die of stress. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. I just haven't died yet, lol. I'll continue to play it after it dies. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I think a lot of people do that. I made my Iron Man normal. Mostly just wanted to try Iron. Honestly, ever since creating the Iron Man, like, I've had so much more fun on the game. I say that like I've been playing the game for years. I haven't. I had a main account and Chris, my mate Chris, he or Psychonics, the other host that's been ridiculously busy the last couple of weeks. He spotted me like a million GP, And I was just forever going back and forth to the GE, getting stuff for quests and stuff, and I just didn't feel any accomplishment. And as soon as I played Leagues, and obviously Leagues is built around the Iron Man side of the game, I really wanted to create a group Iron Man with him. So we ended up doing it. And it's genuinely bred so much life back into the game. Just didn't want to do the mental gymnastics. I didn't even take my main into wieldy. I hate it. I mean, that's fair enough. I'm like I say, I'm relatively new at the game. I've been playing for a couple of years now, but I literally haven't touched anything to do with PKing before. So it's going to be a huge learning curve for when I do eventually get there. Because I don't just want to like do stuff in the wieldy and then if a PKer comes, like just surrender all my stuff, you know. I want to be able to potentially hold my own and at least try to win a fight or something. I just hit a revs tile on a clan bingo and just G quit the bingo. I don't know what that means. I have no clue what that means, dude. I don't mind wieldy bosses, as there's much better escape potential, and it isn't consistent. And there's good reverse PK potential when the boss helps you. But the Rev Cave is just fighting with bots and being PK'd immediately. Yeah, someone in the someone in the new clan I joined, called Garchomp, he got a statuette the other day or yesterday. And as soon as he, it dropped, he didn't even have a chance to loot it yet. And somebody logged in and somebody literally swapped to his server and killed him. But apparently there's something to do with like CCTV. People watching the drops and stuff in Wilderness and waiting to go PK people. I've never experienced it, but they literally have Discord channels and in-game bots that watch for drops and ping the Discord server. That's fucking horrible. That feels like something that somebody should definitely sort out at Jagex. That doesn't sound fun or fair at all. I mean, my only 2 experiences really with the wilderness at the moment is going to the Chaos Altar with Big Bones to get my prayer up. And then going there to get some white berries. And to me, it's just ridiculous going to the Chaos Altar when you know people are literally going there with just bones, have nothing to protect themselves, and you're just PKing them. Sounds super emotional about that, but something went down the wrong hole. Yeah, it's not something I'm gonna be doing for a while, I don't think. An interesting food chain. For me, it kind of has similar vibes to ganking on WoW. Like high level people just sitting in low level zones killing people so they can't quest. Yeah, I want people to leave me alone so I stay out of Wildy. That's usually that's usually the vibe I go for too. At the moment, at least. You never know. There may be a time that I have this kind of autism that allows me to just focus in on one thing, and I'll literally just spend a couple of nights watching loads and loads of videos and then trying to get good at it. So there may come a time where I look to find out how to like reverse PK in terms of how to protect myself against PKers, just so that I feel relatively safe. And I know there'll be times where I won't be able to like stop people from killing me or whatever, because people will just be better at the game. But hopefully I can get to a point where at least, even if it's like 30% of the time, I can reverse PK and at least help myself. Like PKers will PK anyone just in case, but generally clue people. 3-itemers or skillers are less preferable. For some people will accidentally have, say, 20 million stack of noted bones, yeah. But the whole zone is balanced around risk and reward. No, exactly. A few good videos on it. Yeah, I'd only want to learn to protect my friends that also hate Wildy. Yeah, I mean, that makes so much sense. Like, I think that's definitely where I'd come from. I'd want to just learn how to protect myself, how to protect other people, so that even if like you just learn some techniques that help ward people off almost. Like you start doing some stuff and they're like, oh crap, this guy knows what they're doing, and run away. Even if that's a thing that they do. But I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day it will happen. I'm just focusing on getting the account up, doing all the quests. I want to get all the quests done. I really like skilling as well at the moment. I do really like skilling. I think one of my next goals is gonna be working on some hunter rumors, because I've never done hunter rumors before, so I want to give that a go. I really like the fletching minigame as well. But I did Winter Todd, and then every now and again we do Temperos. Me and Chris do a drunken Temperos night, which is just vibes. It's so much fun. But you need a good spec weapon like a Void Walker. Turn around, teleport them, and start smacking. A lot of PKers are like bullies and get so scared when you turn on them. Then if you time a good big damage spec with a boss hit, or if they camp half health and you can surprise them. As long as your expensive spec weapon is within your 3 to 4 safe items, you don't lose much. I usually either plan to escape if I know there is a really reliable one, or to fight back if the escape is less good. And just full commit to one beforehand so there's no doubt, yeah. I guess the worst thing you can do, I guess the worst thing you can do in those sort of scenarios is to like second guess what you're going to do. If you go in there with a plan, it just makes more sense. I love Hunter Rumors. I like them on my main account, but they're so helpful on Iron too. So, healthy. I think there's 2 left. I haven't. Oh, hello mate, what's up? Yeah, sure, I'll do your treasure chest. Sure, let's have a look. Ring. Oh. There you go, brother. Thank you for 125 coins, that's gonna go a long way. Chris, my co-host, he really enjoys doing herbivore as well. Herbivore. So that's something I'll do at some point as well. I really like Tithe Farm. Tithe Farm is one of my favorite things to do. Another risky one is if there is someone with really good gear on you, is to run into multi-wildy. This goes one of 3 ways. If they're really smart, they will off you because they won't risk you having a team to gank them, right, I see, and lose their 100 million gear. They will call your bluff and just kill you anyway. They will have a team and you are somehow even more dead than before. I need to try the Tithe Farm still. It's super fun. I really like Tithe Farm. Be back, no problem. That's a risky move, I guess. There are a few good PKs in my old clan. So I could call in and run to Wildy in a pinch. It was really funny if it worked. Yep. To be fair, I've just joined a clan as well that seems like a good bunch of guys too, so maybe one day. Like I say, I'm not in any rush to learn yet, but PK and community is mostly rats, so I mean, fair enough. I'm definitely going to be more of a PvM, boss fight guy, kind of guy. Maybe do the raids. But all of that is a little ways off yet. But yeah, I really like a lot of the what's it called? The mini games and stuff like that. The mini games and just general skilling. And I like the woodcutting guild. I did a little bit of forestry, but it was a little bit full on. I did yew trees in Sears Village. Right at the end of the agility shortcut, or agility course. There was quite a lot of forestry events there, but they got a little bit too full on. It happens so often.
Level up completed.
Ooh, smithing 52. I'll make mithril maces. Very cool. That's kind of crazy. Imagine getting a smithing level from repairing this. Welcome back, bro. I deeply hate PKers in that community. I respect real PvPers and PvP though. I wouldn't know too much of a difference, like I say, I'd only really ever want to learn to protect myself in the wilderness. I only ever protected myself, killed bots, killed my friends, running joke, or killed people that crashed my world. Wildy PKers are people who like to target PVMers. Most of them avoid other wildy PKers. And real PvP is just people killing other people who intend to fight other people. Fair. PKers are annoying, but they are an important part of the way the wildy works. Without people only targeting PKers, wildy bosses lose their flair and can't be balanced. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Like, they're obviously, like you say, risk and reward. What's up, Naomi? I can see why people think that, but no, they aren't. They aren't important. Most people, including myself, would vote to make PvP optional. It's just a bad game designed for bad people. Everything in there can be rescaled, removed, or redone in terms of drops. I mean, they could do it similar to World of Warcraft, where you opt into PvP, and you just forfeit the. Sorry, if you don't opt into PvP when in the wildy, you just forfeit the. What's it called? The higher drop rates, the stuff. Just don't go to the wildy if you don't want to risk it. Yeah. The whole point of the zone. I think the issue with changing how it works now, though, would be the fact that, you know, like, it's been the way it is for so long, and it's almost like if you take out PvP in World of Warcraft, like, super upset, because there are some people that really love the way it works now. So you're never going to appease everyone. And you never know. I might PK at some point and absolutely love it. And then I become what you hate, Necro. You'd be okay with OSRS being more like WoW. It depends on the context. There are some really good things in WoW. Like, WoW isn't all bad. Let's quickly go do Birdhouse Run. Need a way back to Falador's. No. Oh no. What do we need? 59. Alright. Fair enough. Cut it up, boys. On my hogs. Level. So much gold. A lot. It's not really a lot. Is a decent, especially for current level. What are you doing, Jimbo? Come on, man. Your houses. Huh? I wouldn't take PvP out if they made all the optional. But rather relocate the people who actually be to being in PvP worlds more. And all the bad people that make up the worldly community of our game. They can get their spine ripped out. Playing a game with people. I mean, I get the disdain, for sure. I definitely experienced it with what's it called? with people camping at the Chaos Altar when I was trying to do my big bet. Palm tree, oak tree, yew tree. Ooh. Balador. You can't make wieldy PvP optional. It would kill it. There needs to be the whole food chain. That's what it is. CSGO's Counter-Strike Global Offensive. The shoot 'em up game. Very, very sweaty. Like when there was no incentive for PVMers to go to. I can't really have an opinion. You guys know way more about the game than I do. Necro more than most, considering you've literally played like a ridiculous amount. Is Renkin one of the bad people, or friends of some bad people? I don't think so. He said he would only PK, protect himself, or killing his friends as a laugh, or some other reasons. So that would make him a PvPer. Rather than a PKer in the definitions given by the guys, at least. But they have very different views on what we can do with the worldly to make it nicer. But I don't know. I don't have an opinion because I've never really been there properly, at least. I just know it felt extremely sweaty and horrible when all I was trying to do was pray with bones. And all I had was 27 bones and a bronze pickaxe. Sorry, and a bronze axe to get there on the canoe. I'll take a bronze axe and 27 bones. But people will still PK you. But I guess it's literally like you say, if someone's gone with 20 million big bones, it's a score, right? And then they go sell them on the auction house and make a big bank. So I can see the but how is it now isn't healthy for the game? Most people hate it, rightfully so. And the worldly community can't complain when we vote to remove it or when we vote to adding new content, since its design is entirely to get collection loggers in here as bait. Or get Iron Man here as bait. Get PVMers here as bait. It's garbage. I've just seen the debate rehashed so many times in their developer discussions that this is the take it comes back to. I mean, like I say, you're never gonna make anybody happy. Or everybody happy, you know. You take it away, PKers will be annoyed. You change it to a different system, PKers will be annoyed, and PVMers will be happy, and collection loggers will be happy. You keep it as is, and obviously people like you, Necro, aren't happy, and it's a bit of a vicious cycle. Why am I so tired? My God. It's just life, though. Not everyone can be a multi-millionaire CEO. Someone's got to be the little guy. Then one day you turn around and whack them with a 70 Voidwalker and it's like crack. They flame you in Edgeville and you hit them with lol. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll understand it the way you guys do. Big posture check, thanks Marky bro. Appreciate you. We'll get to 57 mining and then we'll stop. We're very close to it. Oi, oi, oi. Lurk while I get ready for work. Hope you have a good day. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, Miss Music. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate you stopping by after the raid the other day. I hope you have a good day at work. The games don't need to work the way the society works. We play games to take a break from reality. 100%.
Level up completed.
There it is. Big 57 mining. Level up completed. Oi, oi, oi. I'm very tired. This I don't have a comeback for. GG, well played, you have won. Boom. Knocked it out of the park. Naomi's on Necro's side. especially for hardcore Ironman. See, the hardcore Ironman side of things, I'm a little bit more on Summer's side, because if there isn't a risk to dying with a hardcore Ironman, then you lose the fun of being a hardcore Ironman. Part of the fun of being a hardcore Ironman is trying to stay alive as long as possible, right? So when you've got a place like the Wildy, obviously you still get the rush of maybe dying to a boss or something like that, but that's all your own mistake. So, I don't know. Part of the charm of being a hardcore is the fear of dying. But yeah. When Zombie Pirates released, the funniest Wildy experience was when one of them came out to me and they threatened me by standing right next to me, and he said, "I can kill you right now." And I'm like, "Oh my god, no, you're so strong." And he was like, "Wildy PK, I hate you. I think I might kill you since you're a bitch. You're so scary." That gave me chills down my spine. And he said, "Shut the fuck up." And ice barraged me once, and I left. Sometimes the shortest responses are the most satisfying. Yeah, for real. For real. Alrighty, guys. As much as I'm enjoying the chat, we do need to call it a day there. So I can spend the last like 10 minutes of my my wife's lunch with her for a bit. 4-hour stream done today, and we will see you tomorrow. I'm hoping Chris will be able to be around a little bit more soon, hopefully, as I'm sure you guys are too. But yeah, he's just going through a busy period at the moment, so he'll be in and out. So, but yeah, take care, everybody. It's a pleasure. Miss Music Punk, thanks for stopping by. I know you're not here right now, but you know, just in case people ever watch our streams back, really appreciate the fact that you've stopped by again, Necro. Appreciate the raid you sent to us the other day, dude. Otherwise we wouldn't have people like Miss Music Punk here. So it's been a really, really lovely chat, and take care, everyone. We got 61 crafting done, and we're on 57 of 60 mining done as well. So good progress, and we'll catch you tomorrow in a little bit, guys. Bye. Peace.